Hey, how's it going? For the next few streams, I'm gonna be messing with some audio settings, because I looked back at the last one and man, I was quiet. Because I remember, I used to just leave my mic on 100% all the time, but we were having peaking issues. And I just kind of turned it down without a second thought. And it's been like that for like, what, 2 years now? 3 years? But now, like after looking back at a lot of my own videos and realizing, oh hey, I'm like incredibly drowned out by the game, So I turned myself up to 80% and the like desktop audio down to also 80%. And we'll just see how that is for today. I don't like having to constantly go back and look at my own stuff to troubleshoot, but you know what? Sometimes... sometimes you have to. Also, we could... I guess our percentage is right there, but... We could just pick up from where we left off, because I haven't done anything else on the Switch since yesterday, but I want to see the title screen. It's part of the GameCube experience, you know? Ah. The audio's still buggy. That's irritating. Brand new, like $140 fucking pair of headphones and they don't work properly. So I'm gonna have to look into that. Cause hey, they made this all fancy. 3 hours and I'm like more than halfway done. It says 41%, but that's a lie. We're over halfway done the game. A lot of that is just item roundup for completion. But in terms of like story content, we're over halfway done. Yeah, hello, how's it going? Get little like splash screens when you load in now. It's cool.
Talon Overworld.
That's so unnecessary. Yeah, I'm turning that off after we're done this playthrough. Where are we going? Magmar. Is this map different? Or am I just crazy? I think I'm just crazy. And Talon Overworld is really tiny when you break it down and look at it. It's a very small. Because like this is pretty much it. And then you got the frigate all down here, and then a little section over here, and that's it. That's the entire Talon Overworld. But then like Criteria is also very tiny when you break it down and look at it. Oh, and when I was looking at the previous footage, yeah, in video form, it wasn't like super clear, but I was able to make everything out just fine. So it's just my monitors are just really dark. It also doesn't help that I have the glare from the windows against. Against the monitors, but yeah, that's what I'm dealing with right now. Oh, there are some phase online sections that are going to be real fun when I can't see anything. So yeah, we got the ice beam. It's very, very strong, but its shots travel very slowly, so a lot of enemies can just sidestep it. Unless you're close range, like I said, it's more of a shotgun. I think theoretically you can do the Orpheon without gravity, but I don't like that. It doesn't take long to get back here, so... Oh, there's this channel... Analyze Data Bits, I think they're called? Something like that. And they did a comparison between all three versions of Prime 1. The original, the Trilogy one, and this one. And just showed off, like, you know, graphically all the differences. Can I just hop over here? Yeah, heck this room. Okay, graphically, all the differences. I guess mainly graphically, there isn't a whole lot else that's changed. Also, apologies if I sound like extra nasally today. I don't know what that's all about. Actually, yes, I do. It's like weirdly warm where I am right now, and my whole nasal cavity is very dry because of it. Yeah, that saves on super misses. You only need one regular missile after you've frozen them. It's just, again, gotta get a little close because they can very easily dodge your ice shots. Also, apparently some devs from Retro Studios were looking at this and they didn't like the doors. I like these doors, they're okay. They're not that much different from the original doors, and they got a cool gradient, is that the word? This effect? Is that a gradient effect? They are also saying they don't like the bombs. I love these bombs. Like little plasma orbs, I don't know, I think they're cool. And the whole, like, circle explosion that comes out, I think is pretty rad. So I don't know what they're bitching about. Grab this save while we're here. Yeah, sorry for bouncing early yesterday. I just was not feeling very good. I'm much better today. No headache. I'm like a little hungry, I guess, but otherwise my stomach's not killing me like it was. Oh, I didn't put my gloves on. Shit, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna get the, oh, I need to scan this too. No, we have Spider-Man. Watching Vinny play this is kind of painful. But at the same time, I'm, like, really jealous of his memory, his terrible memory. because I would love to play this game for the first time again. Okay, hold on. It took him 2 hours and a whole lot of blundering in circles to find Flagra. And I'm just like, man, I missed that. Like, when did I kill Flagra last night? Like 45 minutes? Like, I had played this game way too much throughout my life. This is one of the games when I was a kid and I first got my GameCube. I was like, what, 8? Like 2000 or 2001 is when I got my GameCube? So that would have been like 8 or 9? Yeah. And, you know, that's back when I would get a game for my birthday and for Christmas. And my birthday's in October, so my birthday and Christmas aren't that far from each other. So I would get 2 games. Full stop. And then the whole rest of the year, I would just have to make do with those 2 games. And, scan ice parasites. Yeah, okay. And so, you know, when you're little and you only got a couple games, you know, this is before every single child had a phone. So I didn't have that. That's the research lab. Don't need to go back in there just yet. We will eventually to get the artifact. But... I want to go this way. This was another part that I was kind of scared of when I was a kid because there's a lot of water. I scanned you? Yes. Apologies for... if it's annoying having me constantly check everything, but I want to find Metroids. Oh my god! I remember there being like internet rumors about Hunter Metroids in this room. And I was always like, no, there's not. Oops. Again, pressing all the wrong buttons. Sorry, just geeking out a bit. Yeah, I remember, like, as a kid, reading walkthroughs and stuff, and people were always saying, like, oh, Hunter Metroids spawn in this room. And I'd be like, no, they don't. What are you talking about? It might have been in, like, the JP or European versions. And then I never played the trilogy version, but in that they probably added them. Because this remaster has a lot from the trilogy. I've learned. In the day that this has been out, I've learned. They add quite a bit from the trilogy, like the spring ball is from the trilogy. But yeah, I swear, in the original, and I have played the NA GameCube version of this. Oh, I think I need grapple to get that missile, right? Because I have to shoot the stalactite from over there. Yeah, that's the whole reason this guy's here, because you gotta get over there, and then there's a stalactite somewhere. You shoot down to get into the water. Samus can't just break the ice on her own. She needs a stalactite. Yeah, I swear that thing never ever spawned in that room in the NA GameCube version. But now there it is. Gotcha, bitch. There's also, I wonder, can you still see? I don't remember where the platforms even are. You used to be able to see like the snow falling on the invisible platforms. Oh no, there's a grapple point. Oh yeah, the invisible platforms are up there, I think. You had to grapple over and then climb up. There used to be a whole, you could get up there early, but you need power bombs to even do anything up there. What are these things called? Gel Zap. That is called a weird gravity fish. Is there anything else to scan down here? Nah, just the gel zaps. Yeah, between this and Majora's Mask and Wind Waker, I just got a deep-seated fear of water stuff in video games. We can use electricity underwater, no problem. I did not want to come down here, but here we are. Yeah. I do miss the gravity booster from Prime 2. Just made underwater movement that extra little bit smoother, which was nice. That doesn't help. Yeah, this bit scared the hell out of me when I was a kid. Aqua Reaper. Powerful aquatic tentacle. Part of a submerged organism. Yeah, never liked this bit. But they act exactly the same as normal Reaper vines. They just come out of the floor instead of the walls. You really can't jump very high. In the water. Until you grab this. Once the game lets me. There we go. And now we are purple. This isn't my favorite gravity suit. It also increases our visibility underwater. So all of that like murky crap is gone. Yeah, much quicker underwater now too. There's a missile in this room, but I don't think we can get it just yet. We need grapple. We have to come back with grapple to get a lot of this. Oh no, we need plasma beam for that. Yep. Need plasma. And grapple. So yeah, before we... Are you guys susceptible to ice? Wow, they dodge it like it's not even there. The answer is no. Ice doesn't really work with them. Actually, I don't even think I need a missile. Yeah, just a second ice shot is all it takes. Uh-oh. There we go. Hitboxes are weird. Yeah, once we have all the rest of our gear, then I'll come back and do the full item level. I actually didn't know that they just automatically died if they went in the water of their own accord. That's kind of hilarious. And they made the game even easier with the increased yellow energy drops. Ah, we came all the way back to this room. Nice. Vinny was talking about how they might, like later this year, do Prime 2 Remastered, and then next year do Prime 3, all on the Switch, instead of just, you know, porting the trilogy, which they could have done, but instead they went the extra mile and did this, and this is much better than just a port. And he theorizes that Prime 4 probably won't be until the Switch 2 or whatever Nintendo does after. Oh yeah, what's our new boost color? Are we actually purple? Now we're back to blue. I need a wider room to test that. So let's see, a Stars game came out of nowhere. Just like this. But yeah, I picked up the demo because I wanna be the easiest way. I guess back to the Chozo ruins. We gotta go all the way back to the other side of the Orpheon. Oh, but yeah, that Sea of Stars game. And they said it was inspired by, you know, retro RPGs. And it reminds me particularly of Breath of Fire. Like, it just looks very Breath of Fire 3-ish, which is a very good thing. That's what got me interested in it. Even just like the character designs look like they're right out of Breath of Fire 3 or 4. I'm gonna check that demo out and see how the game is. And then I might get the full thing when it comes out, depending on how the demo goes. But yeah, it looks good. One thing I don't like about Magmar Caverns, and this is kind of just like a Prime 1 thing in general, is that the areas don't really like... Yeah, there's lots of elevators, but they don't... Each area is kind of just like a straight line. There's very few, like, paths that circle around and connect everything, especially in Magmor. Even the mines, the Phazon mines, have a couple paths that, like, connect the middle bit and back up to the top. So you have like a little shortcut there. Once you get power bombs, you can figure that, I think. But yeah, not Magmor. Magmor is just one big straight line from one end to the other, and there's no way to like a shortcut around it. And if you're wondering why I don't just go back to the Orpheon from here, you need the grapple beam to get over that lake. I think... Yeah, I don't think there's like a way to get up from the water. You can climb back out from this side from the water, but to get to the other side, to where the Orpheon actually is, you need the grapple beam. I don't think we need grapple to do this, though. the hell are you? I don't need energy. I need missiles. Game. Come on. Yeah, that's definitely my least favorite part of Prime 1 is the frickin' Chozo goes spawning everywhere after you do that story event. Oh. Forgot about this. Ah, yeah, these headphones get very crackly during certain bits. I straight up cannot see in these darker areas. And usually it's not an issue because I just turn up the brightness of whatever game I'm playing and it's fine. Yeah, this is why I waited till gravity to come here. Because now we can just hop up here. Into this pitch dark room where I can't see anything. There's an artifact. Of Life Giver, the 5th of 12. That's 4. I skipped the very first one at the start of the game. We'll go back and grab that. The first one will be the 12th. Are these regular missiles or super missiles? Redstone, it's just regular missiles. We don't need the I don't remember what it's called, but the wave beams super missile equivalent. We don't need it, but completion. So I guess we do kind of need it. It's completely worthless. It's a god-awful weapon. Like, the amount of damage it does for how much ammo it consumes is just not at all worth it. Same with the flamethrower. The plasma beam on its own is more than capable of dishing out shit tons of damage. It doesn't need the missile combo at all. The only one worth using is the ice spreader, which is obviously the ice beam super missile. Oh, he's plated peppers. Yeah. Oh, you can just make that. Whoa. The Wave Buster. It sounds cool, but it's not very good, actually. Whee. And because we went 2 rooms away, these assholes are gonna respawn. I'm just gonna noob on out. Still a lot that I can't get without grapple. think I got everything in this area. Like this whole section we need grapple and power bombs for. And this room has another missile that we need grapple for. They would drop missiles, but I think these guys only drop health. I will say this is probably my favorite morph ball in the series. Look at this thing. The gravity and spider ball just looks so good. This room sucks now, because these guys are here. So once again, we're just gonna say that. We're good, actually. Oh, you know what we can get now? Let me grapple for this. Also, my whole life I've been spelling missiles wrong. It's missiles. They got that second I at the end. I never include that when I spell the word. So yeah, this room, we could have... Well, this is a hallway. Where we could have come in here as soon as we got bombs, but there's also a spider track here, so we couldn't have even gotten like everything in this room with just bombs. Did I get it? Okay. You can't lock onto that bug, it's too far away. Yeah, there's another missile here. There's two in this room. What is this room? Dynamo, okay, so this is powering something. This is the server room. Actually, no, dynamos are usually pretty damn hot. You don't want a server room in a hot room. And then, this water isn't poisoned anymore, and we got gravity, so... another missile. I actually kind of enjoy the, like, puzzle box item collection. I'm weird. Just come back and then piece together how to get all the goodies with your new abilities. So those blast caps don't have an animation when you kill them, they just vanish, which is a little weird. I don't think that's intentional. Like, normally they explode into a little green cloud, but they don't even leave the green cloud behind. They don't have an explosion animation, they just vanish. And it's specifically that group right there that does it. Like, let's look at these ones. Oop. Yeah, see? They had like that explosion animation. Those ones there just poof, they're just gone. They just disappeared. Oh yeah, apparently you don't need double jump to get that. You can get up there with a well-timed double bomb jump. Which I did not know. It makes sense in retrospect, it's just one of those things I never really thought about trying. Mainly because if you mess it up, you go all the way back down. You gotta climb all the way back up. Without double jump. which means you gotta go through that hole again every single time. Once again, I need power bombs to do anything in there, so we're just gonna leave. I wish they didn't make the room dark. Oh, I forgot about the missile station in there, like one of the only two in the entire game. I'll just scan that too, but I'll come back with plasma beam and then we'll do that. Alright. That brings us back here. Over here, save. We're gonna come to probably my favorite part in this entire game. Once I remember how to unmorph. There's two types of underwater sections. There's the spooky ones, and then there's the gorgeous ones. And this is one of the gorgeous ones. This is like when you're in the pretty areas of Subnautica and you're just like listening to the cool techno music and I don't know, vibing with the fish. Telling over because I can actually see. Of course. Then I hit him. Yeah, neat little bit of continuity. This is the Orpheum, the big ship we were on in the intro sequence. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try something. Give me a sec. That'll be okay. Let me just close one of the blinds. I still want some natural light in here. I like, now that I'm not working nights anymore. I like having sunlight. Let me just turn the monitor so it's not facing the window. Let's see if that helps. Oh yeah, that made quite the difference. I remember there being a missable scan in here, so keep my eyes out. Yeah, the Orpheon pretty much crashed into a lake. And is now partially submerged. And nature's already overtaken quite a bit of it. Oh, you guys are different.
Recording to logbook.
Talon crab. There's so many of them. And then you come into this room, and it changes to this gorgeous piano theme. And this is why I wanted the gravity suit. You can do this whole sequence without gravity. And you can get to the mines, and then get the grapple beam, and then get all of those items you weren't able to get. But I like getting gravity first, because it makes this whole sequence much less of a pain in the ass. Yeah, these are not air troopers, these are aqua troopers, because obviously we're underwater. They have torpedoes. They're functionally like exactly the same as aero troopers, but they got torpedoes instead of their usual missiles. Oh, and also this is the reactor where we killed, what's her name? Parasite Queen. She's down there somewhere. Actually, no, she probably got disintegrated. In Prime 2, I also really liked the underwater segments. Oh, there's a fourth one. Oh, it's right here. That's why. Like, wait, I don't remember a fourth one. It's right next to the door. I just love this. Going through this whole place backwards. I'm pretty sure the save point's still here. Yep. Like, they took the intro section and they made it part of the overworld in a really cool way. I just love this whole section. This is also underpowered. Has no power, okay. That's kind of the running theme. With this whole section is, restoring power to things. The elevator we took to get down here has an energy tank in it, mysteriously now. I think that's what, 9? Only 5 left. Now here's some more aqua reapers. Aquafawn. just looking. Where are the aqua sacks at? Heck. What I forgot to do. Got ahead of myself. It's okay, just means we get more of this music. The GameCube in general, like, say what you will about the console, but it has some of my favorite music in all of video gaming. Between the Zelda games that came out on that console. Thousand Year Door, the Pikmin games, this. And that's just first party stuff. Not to mention all the other stuff, like Custom Robo. Fucking love that game's music. Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness have some of my favorite music in all of Pokemon. I hope this isn't destroying the bitrate, because it gets really blurry in this visor, so apologies if it's like really hard to look at. Are these different? Yeah, aqua drones. Yep, the lore here is gone forever if you didn't scan it in the ship. Like, oh, even the fish show up in the thermal visor. Hot little fish. Huh. There's a button on the side of my headphones that I accidentally touched. Hope that doesn't mess with anything. Guess we'll find out. also part of the reason I'm kind of not streaming a whole lot lately, is I'm kind of losing interest in it. Because it's really annoying. Dead guy. Oh, there's an Aquasac. This is another enemy that in the original game just vanished. When you came through this area and then came back, they're just all gone. No more Aquasacs. So that was another missable logbook entry. It's 10. We nearly have all the E-tags. In hard mode, that's fucking necessary, but here we don't really need them all. We're not going to take that much damage by the end. So they made missiles more of a chore, but then they made health drops much more frequent. Just strikes me as weird. Weird balancing decisions. Still not used to this new map. Just the way it controls. Before we go down to the mines, do not forget to open this. As I have before, and then come down from the other side and realize, oh! If I want to get down there, I gotta go through the entire frigate again.
Radiation detected. Radiation detected.
I knocked into it. But yeah, in terms of the, what, 5 overworld areas, this is the last one. Like, this game is not very long. It's decently long for a Metroid game, but you know where everything is. It's not that long. Which is why I said I would love to be able to experience this for the first time again. This is the music they used in the demo disc for Prime 2. For like the little trailer. I have that demo disc. I have the version of Prime that came with the GameCube, and it has a demo disc for Prime 2 on it that also has like a whole bunch of little things on it. So super turrets,
Recorded to logbook.
mega turret. I'm pretty sure they had a different name originally. They had like a cool... I forget if they were named after like gods or what, but they had much cooler names. Instead of just turret and mega turret. Actually, I'm curious now. Oh, is it really just Mega Turret? No, it might be their logbook entries that have the cool name. Wait. Well, you know what? Prime 2 might have the cool turret names. The first Prime, they were just very basic. Yeah, I guess it really is just a Mega Turret. They're like a little less 2D, but still pretty damn 2D. These aren't different pirates, are they? No. I think the only different pirates are the troopers. Oh, I don't even need a missile on normal, just one charge shell is enough to kill these idiots. I'm not used to playing on normal, if you couldn't tell. I usually play on hard. Which makes me kind of laugh that there's a casual mode now, because this game is easy enough as it is, even on hard. One of my turning is so slow sometimes. Huh. Could have just done that. fire a charge shot to freeze. Oh, it's just a light. I was like, is that a missile? How did I get to that? I don't remember that being in there. Wish your minimap didn't go away in other visors. I guess the worst enemy in the game. Wave troopers. Because they can only be damaged by the wave beam, which, as stated before, doesn't do a whole lot of damage. I can show off how terrible this thing is. Like, is that worth 30 missiles?
Doors unlocked.
Yeah, troopers are just the... Well, the other three troopers aren't that bad, because power troopers you just obliterate with a super missile. I think this is Bendesium. Yep. Ice troopers just give a charge shot and a missile. Same as anything else. And plasma troopers, well, the plasma beam is already incredibly strong. So we can chew through them very quickly. This big boy. We need power bombs for. So we'll be coming back for him.
Recording to logbook.
God, I hate how crackly this audio is. And for once, it's not because of the capture card. It's my new goddamn headphones. Really? It always shoots twice before it starts charging again. Like as soon as I release the charge, I press it again, and then it shoots twice and then charges. Was that always the case? I don't remember. It makes sense for like the power beam, but for something slower like ice or wave, it's weird that it has to shoot a couple times before it starts charging. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal forces authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Oh shit, she's back. That's a power troop.
Recording to
This is one super is all it takes. I think it's 2 on hard. Can you scan the thing directly in front of me? Industrial pulse beam. Actually, I think the only other one that we have to break is over here. Not quite enough. Yeah, the one that you can't see is the one that you gotta line it up with. Are you fucking kidding me? Not my favorite puzzle in this game. Again, if you could even call it a puzzle. The mines in general just suck. This part of the game isn't great. Ow. Those really hurt. Like, it's the final main area of the game, and it's, you know, the heart of the space pirate operation here, so, of course, you gotta make it difficult, but it's also... It's also just very tedious. I think by power it just means get in there and blow it up. Also, I was wrong. Power bombs aren't the final upgrade that you get, because you need power bombs to get the grapple beam, and then you need grapple beam to get plasma beam. Excuse me. I apparently have hiccups. Don't you dare shoot me off of this. I heard a pirate. God damn it. Wave one. I think that's the impact crater. Yeah, it is. That doesn't have the weird hole in the center anymore. They got rid of that. always like that. There's just a dude hiding up there and you can blow him up. There's a way to cheese these guys, that the speedrun does, but I never learned how to do that. Like you can stand to the side so that he never actually aggroes onto you. 3 supers on normal, that's all it takes. And you can just sit there and wail on him while he stands still, not knowing where you are. Again, there's a lot of real cool stuff here. If you want to read all of it, but I'm not here for that right now. Like, not just the lore ones, but even like all these. Bioform Samus Aran continues to assault our holdings on Talon 4. Hey, speaking of ice troopers. Oh, they can't be shattered by missiles. At least not easily. I think they changed that, because I definitely remember just freezing and then shattering them with a missile. Even on hard. That might have been like a trilogy change. Probably wasn't ever like intended. Because they're supposed to be powerful troopers, not just freeze and explode. Easy. Yeah, like there's so much here. This whole room, all these terminals, there's just so much to read here if you want. And normally I would be all over it. But yeah, just not in the mood right now. Power bombs, can't do this yet.
Poison gas detected.
Just plated buffers? Yeah. Oh no, they're just those are regular buffers. That's a wave. No! Oh god, where am I? Knocked me around the corner. There, we did it. We used Wave Buster. Mostly out of laziness. So this is also power bombs. Yep. Tilted over. Almost missed that. Wasn't locked on when I pressed the trigger.
Recording to logbook.
Guess I'll have the same description. Yeah, just different numbers. Fair enough. This guy can also be skipped, and I'm not sure how. Oh. That's right, it's the return trip that he breaks out. There he is. And this is the one and only enemy in the game that does not have a logbook entry because he's invisible. You can't scan him. I think if you data mine, he actually does have an entry, but it's not obtainable because he's invisible. Also, this maze apparently has like 400 something different layouts that it can be, according to speedrunners. Which I don't know. I remember there being 4 of those things that you had to blow. One in each corner. I guess they shortened it. Now we have power bombs. Now we can start blowing stuff up. Such as that. I kind of missed the explosion. Not actually gonna go this way just yet, though.
Recording to logbook.
Because we need grapple. We need all the rest of our abilities before we can go to the depths of the mines. Including X-ray, which I kind of forgot about. Now I gotta remember, how do we leave? Platforms giving off cool energy, I don't know what that's all about. But... is this room? The central dynamo. I remember that. Oh. Open the door first, then power beam. Oh, I guess it's the return trip is when he busts out. This guy attacks us here. Yeah, the guy who was tilted. He's real mad. Thanks. Hey, you wanna do the thing, buddy? Thanks.
Doors unlocked.
Also, the speedruns for Prime 1 and 2 are fucking wild. Just want to put that out there. If you've never seen them, big recommend. Both the out of bounds and inbounds ones, the glitchless ones. They both have their merits. Even these are scannable. Talon Metroid quarantine in effect. Unauthorized use of phazon is strictly prohibited. Violation of this order will result in assignment to Metroid holding area duty for 90 cycles. No exception. You don't want to be assigned to Metroid holding because then you might get eaten. Yeah, just every single one of these is a scannable thing. There's just so much lore. Well, you start with 4 power bombs in this? Was that always the case? And there's only 4 expansions? Oh, you know, I think that, yeah, I think that might actually be correct. Because I know 2 you only start with 2 power bombs. And there's 6 expansions. But I'm trying to think of the power bomb expansions in this game. There's the one in Fendrina, there's the one in... where the artifact of Warrior was. I think that was Warrior. There was one... I think the plasma beam cover in the Chozo statue with like the 3 beam covers. I think that one leads to the Firebomb expansion. We'll weaken these guys before we even see them. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that one just wasn't dead fully. Not bad. That's where we're going. And now we leave the mines for quite a while. Because now we have a big ol' item roundup section. You can get up there without killing them, but I could just do it, get them out of the way. I believe that's where we want it. So Metroid's in here yet. This is another room that I imagine would be a little awkward if you're colorblind. I don't think it would be too bad though. You just kind of go off the shapes on the terminal more than anything. I'm gonna give you just enough power bombs. There's the Grappleby, which I always thought was pretty. Oh wait, is it on her wrist in this game? Oh wow, what the? They made it look extra weird. Yeah, I always thought it was cool how you got it. She had a little like extra thing on her wrist. I don't remember it looking that crazy.
Recording to logger.
Function's identical though. Is there an item in here? I don't think so. Yeah. Maybe end. Swing this back over here. Whoa, whoa. That guy was aggro. So maybe I can get a power bomb here. I don't remember what drops power bombs or if you're just supposed to get lucky. Oh well. I'll get it on the way back. You can use power bombs in combat, and they just incinerate anything caught in the blast. But you only got 8 of them. And only 4 by default. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, I really... Okay, good. I was gonna say, I really need one game. This is where we're heading up here. We need one. It's kind of home in on you, I just realized. The spines. Whoops. I need another one to get this item, I think. Anyway, here's our next... We're just going to be getting our final upgrades one after the other. Just bam, bam, bam. This whole final sequence goes pretty quick. Well, when you know where you're going, it does. Oh. Trying to look at her hand. You can kind of see her changing configurations. I don't know what to do here. Power bomb? Power bomb. These guys respawn, so you can keep getting power bombs. Or it might just be the one. Yeah, if you spend your power bomb, then another one spawns. You can't farm them, which is fair. Kind of just give you an artifact for doing this, which is cool. The artifact chose the 7th of 12. They picked the best number and the biggest piece. Here we go. the life grove. Oh, and these assholes. I guess I shouldn't be too hard on them. It's not their fault they got turned into vengeful spirits, but they're a lot easier with X-ray, because they can no longer turn invisible. You can track them no matter where they go. Of course, they drop health and on missiles. This was always awkward. There we go. Didn't mean to do that. This room has really echoey audio for some reason. I don't know if you can hear that. Kill the dudes down here. See if I can get some more power bombs. Stop. Why did they home? No power bombs. Now we got a whole road trip we gotta do. Oh, also this room has a secret up top. I thought I did. How do I get to that door? Not like that. Oh yeah, you see how the rain is hitting nothing? That's your hint. Keep pressing down. Oh, then you just go over here. Also, I didn't even notice this, but in the rain you can see it like dripping down her gun. That's cool. this elevator lead again? Oh, right. It was just... What's the quickest way to get to Magmore? So we took this elevator. You have to go all the way around. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, the only thing I don't like about this game is just getting around. The world isn't terribly big, but it's just... There's no quick way. I don't think we need Plasma Beam for anything in Talon. So I think we can do the Talon item roundup. Oh, nope, never mind. There's like one door that needs plasma. I think it's the one with the artifact. But I can get everything else there. I think the missile's just down here. Yeah. They didn't need gravity, just need gravity. Now these fish are here. What are hitboxes? Beetles here now, apparently. For some reason. Power bombs back. Okay, just so we don't have to deal with the crackly map audio. I'll just play it like this. Okay, we're back. And I'm back. And I have a granola bar, so apologies. I'm gonna be crunching. Did this get quieter? Wait, what happened? I didn't change anything. Why is this so much quieter all of a sudden? Weird. I don't want to turn it up because it still looks kind of loud on my XSplit preview, but... Yeah, it's not just the game, even this menu is really quiet. The hell happened? What did I do? Yeah, there's a plasma beam door there. What happened? Why is this so much quieter? I think I'm going insane, guys. Oh, never mind. Just more new headphone issues. There's a little there's a little volume knob on these headphones. I don't think they affect like what you guys hear at all. It's just my end. And I guess I bumped it when I set them down. And yeah, my previous headphones did not have any kind of volume knobs. So I'm just not used to that. It's a really easy to accidentally touch place too, so that's fun. Yeah, just more shit that I gotta get used to. Like, I just took the latitudes out for no reason. I mean, I'm glad they did, because they didn't need to be in this room, but it's just weird that they were there, now they're not. I believe this is our last, like, actual power-up. Not counting the Phazon suit. I don't really count the Phazon suit, because it only has one really niche use right at the very end of the game. And it's also, well, I guess all of the abilities are hard required, but that one especially is hard required. Like, there's no way around it. You have to grab the Phazon suit. bosses like this room. We have this big spider ball section where if you fall at any point, you gotta redo the whole thing. I never get the absolute strongest offensive option in the game. The power beam is just insane. Or power. The plasma beam is just insane. And that's actually a shortcut back to the mines, but we're not going to do that just yet. Because there is a lot that we can do now. We have all of our items except for the Glaceon suit. I didn't even see that was there. Can't grapple through this room, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna clean up every area one at a time. Yeah. Unlike Super Metroid, gravity does not make you immune to lava. a much easier way to get the ice spreader compared to the wave buster. It's just there. Uses 10 missiles. I always liked the ice spreader. Now that we have plasma, we don't even need missiles for most general combat. Just melt. Melt the opposition, literally. There's some power bombs. Plasma beam is properly as ridiculously powerful as it should be. Makes a hell of a noise, too. Oh, this reset. Is it always a thing? I don't remember that. I don't remember this resetting. And the lava effect on the gun looks really cool. I like how powerbomb expansions get like the big item jingle and not just the Oh, we're all the way back down here. One charge shot. That's all it takes. We're also on fire, so they take dot damage as well. There is a hidden path. I did remember that correctly. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure that that's Magmore all taken care of. If I'm wrong, then we'll consult a guide on our way back through. I'm pretty sure we're down here. This is definitely the power fantasy part of the game. You got power bombs, you got plasma beam, just melts through everything. Again, Oh, apparently this is a lot easier now. Because you can just do this. Which I didn't even consider, because I forgot Spring Ball was in the game. Which honestly, that might be why it's a little more jank now, because you can just like normally bomb jumping. Now you can just spring ball over it. That was weird. He had a lingering hitbox. Can't really see the the ice anymore. I always like this little watchtower. Like, just the fact they give you that camera. It's kind of funny. Oh wait, is this room still full of bombs? Oh, it sure is. Well, I say full of, there's like 2 of them here. Hear you. You can only melt context-sensitive ice, though. This ice is immune. This is anti-lava ice. This is the whole reason we're back here. Whoop. Okay, just phase through the hands. It's fine. There's another artifact. Artifact of Sun, the 9th of 12. That's 6. Halfway there. Technically 7 because the very first one is a freebie. It's just sitting on the place where we have to take all of these. It's kind of a freebie, and then there's a whole bunch of statues there that give you hints. You scan them and they give you logbook hints as to where the rest of them are. Which, again, if I could, like, experience this for the first time again, that'd be cool. It's not as fun when you already know where everything is. Because I remember the first time I ever played the game, you know, you go there, you get the first one, you get all the hints. Well, you get some of the hints. They don't give you all of them right away. And then after you return those artifacts that they hint Also, Big Shegoth. Big Shegoth. Her energy absorption doesn't even matter with Plasma Beam. Yeah, this missile is teasing us forever. Now we can get it. There's a little nook on the map, but I don't... Oh yeah, I hear another item. I don't remember this. What is this? I don't remember this at all. That's another thing if you're looking for items in any Metroid game. If you see like a little nook like that on the map, there's definitely something there. Yeah, I mentioned how those ice burrowers are killed and replaced with these robots. So if you miss the ice burrower spawn, sucks to be you. Because it's gone. It takes a few shots, but... I actually think this song is better overall than the Depths song. The second Pendulum song. But I definitely think Talon Overworld Depths is better than the base one. I don't actually know if there's anything in here. Which is why I'm here to check. Yeah, they have a lingering hitbox after you kill them. I don't hear any items. Okay, stuttery audio. Jesus Christ. I keep pressing X to morph. That's what it used to be. Yep, and the Ice Shriek bats are also just gone for unknown reasons, so if you never got that scan, it's gone. Oh, is this plasma? Has that always been plasma? I thought that was a power bomb. Like, I thought you needed power bomb to get in there, not plasma. Aw, missed it. Or other way around, I thought you needed power bomb to get in there, not plasma. Which side of the research lab is quicker to get through? Just gotta go through all that, the observatory, then up there. Oh, this side's definitely faster. Research core, that lab, and then the outside. So we're gonna go around. Because, yeah, we gotta get back up to the control tower. Now that we got plasma. Again, I'm pretty sure there's a way to, like, cheese that section. And get it early, but I have no idea how to do it.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
There's Sheegoth in here now, too. You behave. What? I don't remember this? What the hell? That was weird. Yeah, the weapon changing in this remaster is a little unresponsive with this control scheme. It's not as snappy as it was on the C-Stick. I also keep trying to change weapons with the control stick and not the D-pad. It's 12 E-tanks. Oh, this is sort of pitch dark. Can't see in there. Well, this is actually a little easier. This is blurry. Also, the Metroids are back. We can one-shot them. The scourge of the galaxy, ladies and gentlemen. Pop. Just gotta keep this on because it's so dark here. They just kept the power off this whole time. probably like, we just finished rebuilding in here and she's back. Just gone. He just vanishes. Heck. It doesn't even have to be a fully charged shot. Yeah, this little window right here. Is the entire reason we needed the plasma beam. Because it had ice on it. And as we all know, ice types resist missiles. Okay, how do I get in here? Hold up. Take some technical difficulties. Oh, there's a hole down here. Please. Artifact of Elder, the third of 12. Going. Sidestepping the charge shots. There we go.
Doors unlocked.
So just go down there again. He tried his best. Yep. You're not a hunter, Metroid. Missed. That. I forgot these things squeak. No! Heck. Yeah, they're just mobile grapple points, essentially. There it is. Glider. They remind me of reef backs from Subnautica, except much smaller. I still need to frickin' play the full release of Subnautica. One day we'll get there. I have a bunch of mods ready to go too. Like I modded the crap out of it. They made grapple points much more obvious in this version. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. Huh. For some reason I thought we needed a... There's a power bomb here. I thought there was an artifact here. I was positive there was an artifact here. Huh. Well, there's one of the power bomb expansions that I forgot about, because I thought it was an artifact, apparently. Hey, you guys speak to fire even though you're underwater? It doesn't one-shot, so you still have to sit through their closing animation. So now ice is still better, which also shouldn't work underwater, but it does. All three of our secondary weapon types all should not work underwater. I mean, the electricity would work underwater, it would just also fry everything. Welcome to the video game. Ah, heck. There's a Bombo in here now. No! Can't quite reach it. That's a really... Oh god, what do you even call that? In the music, the part that's going... What is that? I know it's like part of the drums, but what specifically is it called? But yeah, like that specific thing, that specific like pattern is used a lot in a lot of different music, I feel. Is there a missile in Hunter Cave? I'm gonna just take a moment to dive through here real quick. I don't think there's anything in here. I don't hear or see anything. The audio is very funky back there. There's certain rooms in this remaster where the audio gets all bizarre. It wasn't my headphones because the music was still playing just fine, it was just the sound effects. Alright, I think that's Fenjana taken care of. Find the best way to get back to the Chosen Ones. This will be the last we hear of the awesome Benjamin music. And it gets replaced by the fucking Phazon Mines ambience. Whoa, that was close. Is this room that's up there? That takes us here. Oh, you know what, that's fine. We can go to Talon from here. We'll just do another lap. Because now we can get that, what do you call it? The plasma door. And then we can go back to Chozo from there, and then that'll be everything all rounded up. And then it's just the mines after that. used to this room at this point. Oof. Felt that one. Speaking of power fantasy, I'm playing Souls 2 again. Scholar this time, not vanilla. This whole last 2 years has just been me giving things second chances. I played Majora's Mask 3D again, and I don't know why I hated it so much the first time. It's mainly just the bosses. All the other changes are really good. I mean, moving Shiro is annoying, but a lot of the changes that I don't like. Oh, we don't need missiles for humors anymore, that's awesome. They're only bad the first time you play the game, and then once you know they're a thing, it's like, yeah, whatever, just come prepared and you're good. Because if you don't know Shiro has been moved to the Pirate's Fortress and you don't bring a red potion with you, then, well, you're not getting the stone mask. Heck. Okay, could have been worse. I forgot that was there. Also, I thought that was an artifact. That's two artifacts that I thought were artifacts but aren't. They're just missiles. Am I crazy? Because there's two in the mines? There's two for sure in the mines. I don't know if there was more than that. Two, and then the first one, and then where are the other two? Have I just forgotten where some of the artifacts are? I mean, that's entirely possible. I'm not perfect. I'm really good at this game, but I'm not perfect. It has been a while. So let me just double check. I think with this now completed, I think we're all done in the overworld. I mean, obviously there's still the Impact Crater Temple, but we'll get there when we get there. Yeah, I think we're all done here. Now it's just the ruins and the mines. We have 200 missiles already. There's 255 in total, so we're almost there. That's what, like 11 more missile expansions? My math is right. I think my favorite thing about the Prime soundtrack in particular is that it doesn't really sound Metroid-y. Like when you compare it to any of the 2D games, it's very much its own thing, and I love that. Like this song, you don't really think Metroid when you hear this. Just like the chill drums and I don't know. And yet this is some of the best Metroid music just ever, in my opinion. I love the Prime music so much. It's a lot more... oh, yeah, there's the other power ball that I forgot about. I think that's all of them now. Oop, wrong visor.
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, it's more like just chill techno. This is it. This missile here is the one that I always would miss. Let me get to it. Aha. That's more ghosts. Yeah, that one's tricksy because there isn't a clove on the map that shows you that there's a path there. You just kind of have to find it. Yeah, they go flying back when you hit them with that. Oh, there's an E-tank. The 11th of 12. Oh, these are unrelated things. Is there anything else in here? That was weird. No, doesn't look like it. Ah! Angry Morphle. I think that's the room that taught me the word piston. Got everything down there. Pretty sure we got everything here. Okay, music, what are you doing? Headphones, please. God, that's so irritating. Pretty sure we got everything there. Got that. Oh, we can do the energy core items now. Or no, not energy core, the furnace. And then Hall of the Elders. Already got that. Got the one down there. I'm just worried going purely off memory that I'm gonna miss something and be at like 99% at the end. And then it's like, oh god, where's the one item that I'm missing? Which, the one item that I usually miss is that one missile that I made such a fuss about, because I usually always miss it. I have to remind myself that it exists every time. Just let them do their thing. It's fine. I think that actually hurts me. No, it definitely doesn't. If you fire too early, they just eat the shot and nothing happens. Oh, they also didn't drop anything. Thanks, assholes. They're immune to missiles, only bombs. Hurt these parasites. How am I losing all of my momentum every time? Fuck off. I killed one of them. Oh my god. Okay. I don't remember that being quite that big of a pain in the ass, but whatever, we're done. No, fuck. And then we have to deal with the hardest boss of them all, depth perception. What am I doing wrong? Why am I losing height? Oh, I don't like this section. I keep meaning to use normal bombs, not power bombs. Like the first one was intentional. Maybe these, that's second, third, or fourth one. Boy, I don't like this. I get tons of height there, and then here, it's just nothing. What am I doing wrong? A little shadow that you can't even really see in this version. Let's just skip that one. This might be the only missile station in the entire game.
Recording to log.
Can't think of any others. I thought there was one on the mines, but I don't know where it would be. I think it's one of those things they wanted to implement more and they just didn't. Just never got around it. I'm pretty sure this is an artifact. Hidden room under the hall. You have to come all the way back with the plasma beams to get it. Yep. Artifact of World, the 10th of 12. So I know. So that just leaves one that I'm not sure about. Because we got either there's 3 in the mines and there's just one that I forgot about, or there is one in Fenjina's Edge and I just blundered past it? I'm not sure. This is fine. Just thinking like which way I want to go. Yeah, we actually want to go back to the front entrance of the mines because there's even more shit we can grab there now. Whoa, what the hell happened there? Bounced off something? I'm gonna... No, I'll wait till we get to the mines. I should save after all of this item roundup. But I mean, it's a Switch game. Even if the power did go out, I can just hit home. Because the Switch just changes to handheld mode if the power goes out. Which is super nice. That's one thing I definitely love about the console. You give me power bombs, thank you. more power bombs. How many do I have? 7? That's fine. What hit me? You jerks. A full 8 would be nice, but I'll take 7. Weird that the audio doesn't bug out here, but everywhere else it does. Oh boys, I'm back. Oh, those turrets don't respawn. Interesting. Burned to death. Hey. Thanks. Yeah, there's an artifact here. And there's an artifact in the one of these rooms. Whichever one has the big oh, this one. This little cylinder here. I think that's it. I can't think of any other artifacts. And so we definitely missed one. I'm like 99% sure it's in Fendrana. Ooh, that's annoying. I might go over my stopping point tonight, because we're like very, very close to finishing this. There is not a whole lot left. All these assholes. Which are the only guys we can't just cheese with the plasma meat. They don't drop an item until after their body fades away. Take a while sometimes. Oh. Some ice treatment. Oh, you know what? Missiles don't damage them because they're ice troopers. Missile is not ice damage. That must have been a fix then, because I swear in the original NA game, they died to being frozen and then missiled. They must have, like, fixed that at some point. Probably in the trilogy version. Because it makes sense. Because, yeah, missiles are not ice damage. But it's also just hilarious. Mine security station. I was gonna say, I wasn't... Like, what is the purpose of this hallway? And it's... Also, here's the flamethrower. Which also isn't very good. Like, it does a decent amount of damage for its missile consumption, but... The plasma beam on its own already does a shit ton of damage with no ammo consumption, so you don't need it. Yeah, the two beam type super missile combos aren't very good, but just base supers and the ice spreader are actually pretty legit. The ice spreader isn't like amazing, but I like it just because it's cool. Yeah, there's this guy. Give me power. Is it supposed to be like the cream of the crop super soldier, but you kind of just bait him the same way that you bait the other guy. Dead. Artifact of Warrior, the 6th of 12. What the hell was it doing here? Who knows? Actually, I think the pirates might have stolen it and brought it here to study. Not sure why it was, like, guarded by that guy specifically. Like, did they put it in the tank with him? God fucking damn it. Also, you can't turn Rumble off in this game, that annoys me. HD Rumble isn't as annoying as normal Rumble. Still, I've talked about this before on stream, but I don't like Rumble. I always turn it off. It doesn't enhance the experience for me at all, it just irritates me. And it kind of makes my hands go numb after a while. Boy, that hurts. Oh. Sure, I have to go through this room again. Wait. Oh. Oh, I think that was fine where it was, actually. there's no quick way up. Almost didn't get hit. Gimme item. I don't want to drop anything. Did he not react at all to his friend getting annihilated? It's the third guy that I always forget about. This dude busts out. Let me just... Okay, just double check to make sure I got this Not a whole lot of space to fight this one. This is the main use for Ice Spreader, just get rid of these guys. We have the missiles, there's no reason not to just use them. Now that they're immune to regular missiles, I gotta get... I was gonna say creative, but I guess it's not really creative, just using the ice spreader for what it was intended to be used for. I don't know. I'm gonna take a little mini break here. Just close the blinds, turn on my lamp, and stretch. Give me 1 second. And actually, we don't have a whole lot of game left. But I feel like if I push to the end now... Oh god, I don't know. Because I want to go through like all the extras and stuff too, but if I did that this stream... then we kind of be pushing it a bit. Oh, what the hell? There's really not that much left. Drop anything. Oh. Whatever the hell these are, died. Metroids. Welcome to the creepy part of the... I don't know why I keep pressing left now to activate the scan visor when it's been right the entire game. But for some reason my brain is now just like, yep, left. Yeah, welcome to the creepy part of the mines where you just get this ambient track the entire time. Giant phazon mushrooms. It doesn't even have to be a fully charged shot. Ah. Phazon heart. scanned either. You would think Phazon would have a logbook entry, but no. Wait, how do I get over there? What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? Is there a grapple point? How do I get up there? Oh. Damn it. I remember. I'll blow this up. $225, just a few more. Oh, just regular ass burns. I think they're immune to fire. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Lock on to the ones that actually come out of the ground, please. Ah, and this is as far as you would be able to make it without plasma anyway. Just pressing all the wrong buttons. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard with this control scheme. But I really am. Regular ass pirate. I think you're like meant to come back to that with Phazon's suit, but you can just tank the damage, it's fine. Hunter Metroids. It's easier to just freeze these ones. So yeah, in the original NA version of the game, this is the only room that had Hunter Metroids. And honestly, by the looks of it, it's pretty much still the only room that has Hunter Metroids. I don't think there's an item in here. There's an item in here. Oh no, this is the artifact. Which I think you can technically get this artifact without the Phazon suit, but it's real risky. Yeah, this is, I was talking about not being able to see anything in the depths of the mines. This area looks really cool. Map station this late in? You don't really need it anymore. Oh. This is the one and only other missile recharge station that I was thinking about earlier. Oh, god damn it. There's a missile down here. How do I get it? I don't remember this one. I don't remember that at all. Phazon is incredibly hot, apparently. Or it might just be that the radiation is very hot. I don't know exactly how that works. I guess that makes sense, because isn't your microwave just radiation? Oh. Another enemy that doesn't have a logbook entry because of invisible bomb. There's only 4 missiles left. Is our last trooper? You know what, I'll show off the flamethrower. It's 40 missiles for one guy. Meanwhile, you can just do this. Yeah, unfortunately, flamethrower was kind of bad. it's far more valuable to just release your charge shot than to ever use the flamethrower. In the second game, the charge beam combos for the light, dark, and annihilator beams are super good. Need to get up there somehow. Oh, that's not gonna work. Can I make that? Oh, I think I can just make that. I overcomplicated that, huh? That's one. A couple more of these assholes, just cause.
Recording to logbook.
There are some missiles. Is there another missile in here, or am I crazy? Well, we have to come back anyway to get the artifact. We have every pirate data. I'm missing two. Shows a lore. Oh, that might be in the impact crater, actually. That's fine. Research. Research is done. So yeah, in terms of scans, it's just the last like couple bosses. And those last items that we're missing. Now for my least favorite boss. Never liked this guy. On normal it's fine, but on hard this fight is a huge pain in the ass. the Omega Pirate. Doesn't work. Oh, God damn it. Blocking my shots. Okay, it's the fucking guys that he summons that irritates me. Because if he summons wave troopers, that really slows the fight down on the hard mode, because they don't take a whole lot of damage. Oh my god, you do so much damage to him on normal though. You can one cycle this, maybe. Yep. That is significantly harder to do on hard. Because he doesn't take nearly as much damage, so I don't think you can one-cycle him before he gets all his armor parts back. And then he got all the fucking troopers running around. So you kind of have to decide, do I kill the troopers or do I try to rush the boss? And then he falls on us, and we get the best suit. This is quite possibly one of my favorite suits in the series. Silver, black, and red. It's just sleek as fuck. With pure phazon, this corruption prevents damage from phazon radiation. Well, specifically blue phazon radiation. It doesn't do shit about orange phazon, but we don't know about orange phazon yet. And all the troopers are just gone. Oh yeah, we get. Red phazon. Red boost ball, there we go. So yeah, I gotta go back to that cylinder real quick. Oh. Alright. I forgot about this. I turned the frickin' power off on us. So correct me if I'm wrong, but is there not another missile in this room? Like, I thought it was up here somewhere. I don't hear anything. So where the hell am I missing 3 missiles? Also, that was a fission Metroid. I thought they only spawned in the crater, because again, original NA version, they only spawned in the crater. Oh yeah.
Recording to logbook.
So there's the Fission Metroid. With their real annoying ability. This is why they only spawn in the crater, because nobody wants to deal with this. Thankfully, power bombs just eviscerate Metroids. Just like everything else. Oh, the rocks actually have an animation for bursting apart in this. In the original, they just faded. They just vanished. Yeah, all these rocks is why this is not really doable with all the Phazon suit. I think you can do it with completely maxed out health, but it's really tight. The last of 12. Yeah, I missed one somewhere, and I'm pretty sure it's a Defendrina. Oh, but they don't respawn in this version. In the original game, they respawn, and that's what makes it so tight of a window to get through. Metroids come back? No, I think I got every single one of them in that one power bomb. Nice. Well, now I have to look up where did I miss an E-tank and where did I miss 3 missiles. I think one of the missiles is on the way back up. In that really tall room. I think there's a missile in there. But as for the rest, I have no idea. I was just about to say, another thing that Metroids are weak to is if you go through a door when one is charging at you and it hits the door, it just dies. The door just kills it. There was like one frame there where it actually latched onto me, but then immediately died to the door. Also, they turned the lights back on for some reason. I like how Metroids still have to path down the stairs, even though they fly. Down the ramp. This guy doesn't respawn. Oh god, this whole room is just Fission Metroids now. Let me get all their attention. And just powerbomb them. Giant Phazon vein getting pumped directly into the Omega Pirate. It kind of sucks there's nothing to scan in this room. I feel like there's a lot of cool shit you'd be able to... Oh wait, no, this one was the Omega Pirate. That's just a big old vein of Phazon. Oh, well, there's the last E-tank. It's just there. I forgot about that. They just give it to you. Alright, cool. Fucking kidding me. I'm not dealing with them. I hate vision Metroids, they're so annoying. Normally they only spawn in the crater, and you just don't really have to deal with them. Because this is normally what you have to do. Oh, this one's power? I thought that was ice. I can't even tell, they look so similar. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. I don't know how the other one died. I think it got, like, crushed between geometry. But yeah, this room, I think there's a missile in here. I think I can hear it. It's in here somewhere. It sounds like it's right behind this wall. That doesn't sound right. Also, one thing this game doesn't have anymore that I just realized is the original game had like a circle reticle, not this triangle one. And the circle one had a little meter that showed how much your charge beam was actually charged up. And I always liked that, just a neat little touch. But because we have the Prime 3 reticle, we no longer have that cool charge meter, so that's a little unfortunate. I think he's still alive down there. No, it's a different one. I do not want to go all the way down here. Actually, one of the missiles we're missing might be in the impact crater. Not in the crater, but in like the crash site. The temple that they built over the crash site. I don't know about the third one though. No idea where that could be. Oh god, there's another. Fuck. Where are you? It's just a regular one too. I should have just shot him with the power with the super missile. Yeah. Get out of here. Quit knocking me down. Okay, I think that's the way to Magmore. That connects to that. Where's the missile in here? Oh. There's nothing to scan. Is it just up there? Oh, yeah, that might just be it. I hope you like this tunnel, because we're going to be doing it a couple more times. I'm missing 2 missiles and I don't know where they are. Actually, maybe it's just 250 and not 255. It might be 250. What's my item completion at? 96. Yeah, let me go to the impact crater. Because there might be a missile there. And it might just be 250. I thought it was 55, but it might just be 250. Because I really cannot think of where I'm missing a missile. If that's the case. That was pretty freaking thorough. It can't be Magmore. I got everything there. It might be Fenjuna, it might be Chozo Ruins. I don't think it's Talon Overworld. Other than it being in the temple. And I forgot how annoying this room was. Even when you don't have dudes shooting you off the platforms. It's just what is this room anyway? Phazon Processing Center. Why does it need to be so big? Too cool for the... So yeah, we're at like, what, 7 hours and we're basically at the end of the game? I think that's a record for me. Usually I finish this game at like 12. Although that might just be the GameCube game timer being weird. I don't know. Where does this take us? Fenjuna Drifts? Too bad there's not a save point near here. Because I kind of want to go to the edge and see. Because I'm like positive that there's an artifact in Fenjuna's Edge. That I thought was in this room. But maybe it's just in here somewhere. And I just, yeah, you know what? Let's go do that. Before we go all the way back to the impact. Fuck. Okay, I guess we're fighting. I meant to just leave the room. Because I distinctly remember there being, like, a hint where they're like, on the edge of Fendrana. Oh, here's a save point. Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'll just load this save point. We'll just warp back here, but I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99 frickin' percent sure that there's an artifact in Fendrana's Edge that I should have grabbed while I was over there, but... You know what? Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I just misremembered. Because my first thought was, wait, there's a power bomb here? Did they, like, change the artifact location with a power bomb? But no, I think I'm just dumb, first off. There's both an artifact and a power bomb there. Also, I'm not sure where my voice is going. I don't know if you can hear that. I'm kind of getting a little raspy. Which way are we going? Either way, it doesn't really matter. Huh. One of the very few things that doesn't just get one-shot by the plasma paint. I swear to God. Okay, it's not that. Am I crazy? I could have sworn there was an artifact here. Huh. Well, hold on. I have no idea where I'm missing one, so I'm just gonna look it up. Yeah, the room concealing this artifact lives all the way over in the isolated Fendrana's Edge area, the very top of the circular region. Near the entrance leading to a hidden power bomb, use the X-ray visor. I fucking knew it was the X-ray visor. I didn't see anything when I looked up there. Okay, so yeah, I was right, it is here. I'm not crazy. I just forgot how to get it. God fucking damn it. Oh my god, do it again. You can tell I'm getting a little impatient. So I do think we want to get over there. And from here... No? Where do I take this? I've never had this problem before. I usually just grab this and that's it. Oh my god, the fucking static. I don't see a hidden... It's not in here, is it? Ah, here it is. God damn it. It was at the very top. Well, that threw me for a loop. The 11th of 12. I was like, I remember there being one here. Why would they change that? They didn't. I don't remember, does the phase-on suit increase our armor at all? Dramatically increased defensive shielding levels. Okay, yes, yeah, so we do get extra damage resist. I wasn't sure if it did or not. I know Varia and Gravity increase. I think it's like Varia's 25% damage reduction, Gravity's 50, and Phazon's 75. That makes sense to me, anyway. Don't know if it's actually the case. Where am I going? Oh, yeah, no, this is correct. A little frazzled after that ordeal. I was actually thinking the other day, or yesterday, after I was done streaming this and I was nursing my headache, I was thinking, Metroid Prime could benefit from getting like the Ocarina of Time Master Quest treatment. I don't know exactly how it would go, but like Hyper Mode difficulty in Metroid Prime 3 was terrible. It was just everything had way too much health. Every battle was like a half an hour slog. It was just terrible. But like, you know, the extra damage is still fine. Decreasing the amount of health drops you get is fine, you know, make things a little more tense. What's the quickest way back? Here, and then to Talon Overworld. But yeah, like, just don't turn the enemies into damage sponges. Because Master Quest in Ocarina of Time doesn't affect enemies' health at all. And just like maybe remix... remix some of the puzzles. Like, there aren't really dungeons. That's all Master Quest does, is it remixes the dungeons. And then the Ocarina of Time 3D version that I just recently played, it also, you take double damage and the whole world is flipped. Like Skyward Sword, or not Skyward Sword. The Wii version of Twilight Princess. Like everything is mirrored. Which was real weird to get used to. Yeah, I think Metroid Prime, like, just remix stuff, and I don't know, I think I'm asking for way too much. Because I don't know how you would apply Master Mode to a Metroid game, but I think it could be cool. I was also thinking of like a Three Houses randomizer where you have like 25 or so missions, but they're all in complete random order. Like they're randomly pulled from White Clouds and all 4 Part 2 routes. And then you could like any like duplicate missions like Silver Snow and I don't remember the name of the Golden Deer route, but that one. They have a lot of very similar missions, so those could just be just one mission, like instead of any like duplicate missions on each route could just count as one. So you don't get duplicate missions in your randomizer. And then like they would scale up or down in difficulty. I can actually see in this room now. So yeah, all it was my my window being open and the sun glare off my monitor. Yeah, I can see just fine now. That's all that was. So I guess note to self, play this without the sun glaring on my monitor. But yeah, like they could I don't know how recruitment would work. You might just be stuck with like the house that you start with. And then unless you choose to keep the monastery and still do all the monastery stuff. That could be like an option in the settings. But I don't know, I think it'd be cool. And like items and treasure, like items that enemies carry, and treasure chest items could all be random. Maybe have an option to disable durability if you don't want that. I got very used to Engage just not having durability anymore. So yeah, this whole area that we kind of just skipped. Like we could have come here forever ago, we just didn't. Oh yeah, here's the last 2 Chozo lures. So So that is all of the lore. There's no missile here. Oh boy, where am I missing a missile? Oh, the total is 250. Oh man, this always happens. I miss like one or two and then just have no idea. Got that one. Got that one. It's not in Fengina, we just got all those today, pretty much. There's only 3 in Magmor? Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. It's not in Magmor. Yeah, we got that one in the Grove. Great Tree Chamber? Oh yeah, we got that one. Oh my god, music please. Okay, it has to be in Chozo Ruins, so... Oh, I guess it could be in the mines. I might have missed one there, but I'm gonna hope not, and I'm gonna go to Chozo Ruins. We're gonna... This always happens. First I'm gonna check behind the ship. I'm pretty sure I got that one, but I'm gonna check just to make sure. Yeah, we got this one. So I'm gonna say it has to be in the ruins somewhere. Ah, this is so irritating. This is gonna tack on a whole bunch of time. one's here anyway, so I don't even really need to see chat. So what I'm going to do is put this over here on this monitor. And I'm just going to scroll, and we're going to... There's no colored doors early here, so I can just plasma beam everything. So got that one up there. We got the grapple beam one. We got the super missile one. Feel free to skip this if you don't need to. I do not hold it against you. I got this one. Oh. Got this one. Got this one. Ruined Shrine, where's that? Oh. Yeah, we got that one. Oh wait, there's two in Ruined Shrine. On the right wall of this room when facing the small of... Use a bomb. That's it. That's the one. I don't remember getting that. I thought there was only one bomb, or one missile in that room. There's two! Tagging everything at this point, so it doesn't matter. And that's another one of those things that now that I think about it, yeah, there is two in there. I like vaguely remember that. But I didn't remember it while I was iron hunting. Also, there's gonna be ghosts in here, so let me deal with them first. Just so I can search and not have to worry about getting shot by ghosts. Did that count? Not really. He got like clipped by the edge of the explosion, but otherwise no. On the right wall of this room, when facing the small clove where the morph ball was, use a bomb to break through into a small tunnel leading to the missile. Oh my god, is this it? Found it! Hold on, I gotta reposition my chat now. Item collection 98%. I think the only thing missing is that last artifact, which is just sitting on the pedestal where we put all the artifacts. You know what? We're not even going to go that much over my stopping point, because the final sequence doesn't take very long, especially not on normal. I love how we didn't even need anything fancy for that, just bombs, that's it. Of course, that's the thing that I miss. Not like a super missile one, or a grapple beam one, or a power bomb one, just bombs, just off in the corner. That's the same energy as, that missile in this tunnel. Wait, no, where is it? Right in here, in this little room. The missile in here that I always fuss about. All you need is Morph Ball to get it. It's just a little hole in the wall that's hidden by the trees, the foliage. I remember the amount of playthroughs of this game when I was a kid where I would miss like one scan entry or one missile. Actually, no, I would always get like 84 or so. Or no, like 94% item completion. I would always miss like 3 or 4 missiles. I just had no idea where. Now I'm getting a lot better. I missed a single missile. And it's one that I freaking should have known about, but just forgot. Did I kill that first one by jumping into it? I think I did. But anyway, yeah, it's just 2 bosses and a handful of rooms left. So yeah, normally you pick up this artifact, and it would activate all these pillars, and you could scan them to get hints to where the other artifacts were. This is supposed to be like the first place that you go to. The first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on locations of the remaining artifacts. 100% item completion. Yeah, these artifacts are the seal keeping the entrance to the impact crater locked away. But before we can get down there, it's your boy. The whole reason we came to this planet. Metroid. A little robotic after his defeat on Zebes. Twice. Both of his defeats on Zebes. And then in Fusion, it's not even actually Ridley, it's this fucking corpse brought back to life by the X, which is pretty metal. Oh wait, no, before that, Prime 3 is Omega Ridley, which is just phase-on infused Super Ridley. Genetically enhanced Ridley Metaform. Reborn and evolved through pirate technology, Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer. His armored hide is extremely resilient, save for the chest, which has thinner plating. The pirates have fused a number of potent weapons to the creature, including a multi-missile system, a kinetic breath weapon, a Mason bomb launcher, and an ultra-thermal flame strike projector. Meta Ridley is also a formidable melee combatant, making any sort of engagement a risky proposition. Just gonna smack him with super missiles, same as always. There's a way to skip these bombing runs, but I don't know how to do it. I learn a lot of crazy stuff watching speedruns, but it's really hard to replicate. Now we wait. I thought it was half health, but his wings burned off. Yeah. All that, and I've lost one E-tank. Third of his health? No, one more fucking bombing run for the road. We're so close. I just stood there and ate that. Oh. It's like less than a quarter of his health is what his wings burn off. That's different. I'd like to not be trapped in this corner, thank you. I don't think I did any more damage than just plasma beam. That attack is the worst on hard, because it's really fucking hard to dodge. it just cleaves your health off. A lot of his attacks are really hard to dodge. They don't give you a whole lot of time. Look at that. I sidestep, I still got nailed. None of his help is low, he just spams this. I feel like that should have hit me, but it didn't. And that's like impossible to hit his mouth. He had one hit left. Just exactly one shot. I always wondered why that happens. The impact crater. See, I guess that quote-unquote narration was just the intro sequence, and then otherwise it's just a voice that occasionally pops in to be like, hey, this is the area you're in. So I'm just gonna turn that off. Limited data on unknown material available. Material is highly radioactive. You'll take damage from direct contact. So yeah, this is super phase-on. Also, these weird, like, geckos that only spawn in the crater, nowhere else.
Recording to logbook.
Lumagek. They don't even do anything, they're just hanging out. So this is normally where you would get the scan for fission Metroids. This is the only room in the game where they spawn, normally. You have to climb the teeth. Why are there giant teeth in this crater? Who knows? Actually, no, this isn't the crater. This is the asteroid itself. We are inside. Ooh, he tried. He made a pass at me. Oh. How does this work? Oh, the door closed. Oh, no, it didn't. I just couldn't see it. Yeah, doors just kill Metroids. This ending sequence is actually the very first part of this game I ever saw. I remember when I still lived in Meadow. It was like my first time ever seeing a GameCube even. One of my brother's friends had one like the year it came out, I think, and he had this. And I was a huge Super Metroid fan, so when I saw, 3D Metroid, it just blew my mind. And he was already here, he was at this sequence. So, the final boss fight of the game is the very first thing I ever saw of the game. Is Metroid Prime himself. Highly evolved Phazon producing life form. The aberration known as Metroid Prime is the source of Phazon, making it immensely powerful. The genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural and mechanical weapons at its disposal. These include ultra-frigid breath, multi-missiles, snare beams, and particle wave projectors. Its massive strength and barbed carapace make it lethal in melee combat. Recommend maximum firepower when engaging this enemy. And if you're wondering why Metroid Prime is covered with all these weapons, the pirate dialogue, not dialogue, but... Oh right! It just leaps at me, I forgot. The pirate lore that I skipped talks about that. They originally, excavated Metroid Prime out from the crater, and then, they tried to weaponize him. They're the ones who put all these weapons on him. But obviously they couldn't control it. And then it just broke out and he came back to the crater. So we have the pirates to thank for this first one. Is it still buggy? That pit used to be really inconsistent, and he would just hit you anyway, even if you're dodging. Look how much faster that is compared to fucking Wavery. The pit seems to be fixed so far. It's not that good. Ice Spreader does so much damage. One Ice Spreader immediately gets to his next phase. That's all it takes. Now I think he can beat any... Oops. The only phase you don't want to see is purple. It's harder to damage. Yeah, they fixed the pits. I keep fucking doing it. I keep expecting plasma, this is not happening. Was the third phase always that straightforward? I remember that's when we started just randomly switching phases or elements, but that might be this phase. I know for sure it's the fourth phase, but also I just remember him doing it in the third one as well. He just does it 4 in the fourth phase. That might be a charge. Oh, we can also do this randomly. It'll change as soon as it's facing forward. What the fuck, dude? It's like I hit him sometimes. And he's not changing as much as he used to. They might have, like, toned that down, because he used to be just insane. Nope, here it is. Or just switch every 2 seconds. And we finished on wave because of course. Thump. The core essence of Metroid Prime. Scan indicates that the phazon energy form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a phazon-fused arm cannon will damage it. It generates pools of phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your seat's phazon weapon system. The entity can also spawn Metroids to assist it in battle, rendering itself invisible when it does so. Yeah, that's everything. Get out of here. And all we can do is wait. There is a way to, like, pulse this and hang on to the... There's a way to skip this whole thing where he just flies around and attacks. And you can immediately get to the next pool, but again, no idea how to do it. Speedrunner tech that I haven't learned. Oh, I wasted most of that pool. I was like, oh, let me use it on the little Metroids. That was a mistake. Yeah, he just cycles between the 3 visor states. This is actually way easier than his first form. Funny enough. This is more just a gimmick finale. This is all he does. He just flies around, makes shockwaves, he can jump, yells at you. And just blast him with hyper mode. Kind of sucks because like nothing that you collected up to this point means anything. Like everything that you collected really helps for the first phase, but then this phase is just like, yeah, you just kind of wait. You just jump and wait. Emperor Ring and Dark Samus are... Well, Dark Samus isn't like a great final boss in the second game, but Emperor Ring is a really, really good final boss. Even if he is a little annoying, some of his attacks are ridiculously hard to dodge. In his first phase, like the cocoon phase is kind of shit. But honestly, Metroid final bosses are usually really lame. Like Metroid Queen, you just pump her face full of missiles. What? I think that hunter survived. Oh, the puddle's still there. Hold on. There we go. I got knocked out of it. Mother Brain at the end of Super is a formality. Has a really awful final sequence points. I think Dread is the only game that has like a legit final boss. Like Ravenbeak at the end of that. The big blob. Crater collapse imminent. Evacuate immediately. Oh yeah, he steals our phases.
Chozo's faith in Samus has been well rewarded, and now a new star shines in the universe.
I hate
the bounty hunter, Samus Aran. What future and fate await her?
I hate this voiceover so much, I'm sorry. Ugh. It's too, like, uncanny valley. It's like an Elder Scrolls character, I don't like it. The GameCube CG fit her better, weirdly enough. Can actually speed this up. I thought you could. Marissa Palumbo. There's a little extra post-credit scene for getting 100%. Greg Frizzell. I thought you could speed this up. Maybe you just have to watch it once and then you can speed up on subsequent go-throughs. We're at my 5-hour mark, like we're done, but also I want to check out the extras. I think if I did just stop in the mines like I was originally planning at the 3-hour mark, we would have been able to get a good like 2.5-hour stream out of this. Finishing it and then checking out all the extras, but whatever, I'll just do it here. So yeah, that was Metroid Prime Remastered. They did a great job. They could have simply ported the Prime trilogy over, but they made things real nice instead. And I would imagine that they're gonna continue this treatment for Prime 2 and 3, and just get them all on Switch and get people like caught up. Like new players who maybe have only played Dread and they don't know anything about the Prime games. This is a good way to get into it before Prime 4 comes out. Because I assume timeline-wise, Prime 4 still takes place before Fusion. Because it's the first 3 games, and then the Prime games, and then Fusion. And then Dread. Because this game takes place like immediately after Zebes blows up. Because there was that lore entry at the beginning of how they had 3 ships in orbit above Zebes and they managed to escape, and Orpheon is the one that sent out the distress call because all of their like creatures started getting loose. And Samus, of course, is the one who picks up the distress call. And the only reason she even goes down to the planet is because Ridley goes down there. She chases him down there, and then she finds out about all this shit. Like, oh, they're like breeding new Metroids. I'm really curious where Prime 4 is even going to go, because the whole point of Prime 3 was you deal with the source of all Phazon. Dark Samus enslaves the space pirates and makes them do her bidding. Well, its bidding. And, yeah, you end up tracking it down to its home planet of Phase, the source of all Phazon, and you blow it up. You blow everything else up. Talon 4 is like one of the only planets you don't blow up. It's one of the few that gets to live. That's also assuming that Prime 4 is ever coming out. It's the new Final Fantasy VII Remake. Metroid Prime 4 is never coming out. Q Crab Brave. Hold on, I can do that. I just have to find it. think this is longer than the original credits, which makes sense considering. I'm sure a lot more people probably are on the team now. Although maybe not, because I heard that. Oh, this is just Nintendo in general. There's Jeff Miller, but where's Leslie Swan? I will say, if you've never played Prime before and you would like to, definitely play this. Because, like, I love the GameCube game, and I always will, but they definitely modernized the controls for this. The original game has, like, tank control. Not tank, per se, but you control everything with just one thumbstick. The C-stick just switches your beams. And I just got used to that and thrived. I never really complained about it. Oh god, I hate it. And then after Prime stole our suit, that happened. Huh, that's different. Instead of bumping you to the... Because normally when you reload your save, you just go to before the final boss, but I guess now they... Like New Game Plus. Yay! Oh, they're doing it like Fusion and Zero Mission. I gotcha. Turn the narration off because I don't like it. Ooh, we still missed something. I assume that's just like beat hard mode. Oh, it's spooky ambience. I was like, I don't remember Chozo Ruins having a depths. This is very different from the crash ship from Super Metroid. Huh. Yeah, I assume this is just beat hard mode, because I don't know what else it could be. Also, I guess the fusion suit isn't in this game. I don't know, I always found this gravity suit to be a little boring. Because it's just Varia, but with purple. But you still got all the red and yellow bits of Varia, and I don't really like that. This Phazon suit, however, it's the same suit, just a recolor, but I mean, it's all silver now. Silver, black, and red. I love this color scheme so much. It's so shiny, too. Default morph ball. Spider ball. Spider ball also looks rad as hell. Looks like something from Bionicle. You guys okay? This is just here because, okay. God, Flogra's terrifying. This thing is adorable. She's a ghost. Actually, you never ever get to see a close-up look at a Shizzle ghost. Right there, this is good. Large turret. How do they handle anything with their weird claw hands? And these weird shoulders. Kind of looks like an elite from Halo a little bit. Just massive. These jackasses. Their weird beaks. Oh, here he is. Man, he's weird, like, mecha neck. This disgusting thing. Oh boy. Yeah, so this was all the original concept art. I gotta remember these. I apparently missed one though. I got 100% completion though, so I assume it's just hard mode. Shows a ghost concept. Well, something very similar to this guy made it into the second game. That weird bug thing on the right. This is concept art from over 20 years ago. That's how big Metroid Prime supposedly was supposed to be. The hell is that? Is that Prime? Ugh. Don't like that. Maybe wasps. Hey, they updated this picture. Man, somebody drew this. Tree beds. Oh, you know why that my time was so much faster than usual? It's because I wasn't reading the logbook entries. I just scanned everything and then moved on. I didn't actually read any of it. That's usually why my my playtime usually takes like 12 or so hours because of how much I sit and read. It kind of looks like something from Killer Instinct, like a fighter from Killer Instinct and all of his color swaps. Beetles and burrowers. The ice burrower looks really sci-fi for some reason. Alright. I think I went into detail with these on my other stream, so I'm not going to do it here. Yeah, there's a lot here. Just all the concept art of the world before they pieced it all together. Like, there is so much that goes into game development. Production map. Oh, nice. The intro sequence. Like, I don't know, this just fascinates me. The life grove. This might be like that first area with the half pipe. Don't. Default Samus model. Just T-posing. Ooh. Big stretch. She is again. This is why I love Retro Studios, just the level of fucking passion at that studio. And the awesome stuff that they make. It's kind of a shame that they're just in limbo right now. We still have not heard anything about Prime 4. This looks cool. Phase on lines. Elite pirate, just hanging out. Oh, that's cool. No fusion suit. That's a little. Would have been cool if they just snuck that in there as an Easter egg. Like, oh, well, maybe like beat hard mode, and then you can toggle it. Hold on, way to find out. I gotta play again on hard. Which, I mean, it wouldn't take me that long to get through the game. I beat it in 7.5 hours. I might do that, but not right now. Now I need to go eat something. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. For that, this was a nice little surprise that just dropped out of nowhere. No announcement or anything, just during the direct. Hey, this exists. Here you go. And it's not full price, and it's incredibly high quality, and really good, and the ideal way to play the game, honestly. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, here's hoping the other two games also get this treatment, because I would love to just have the whole trilogy on Switch in this remastered format with updated controls. Being able to play Prime 3 without the waggle? Yes, please. Because they could easily, all of the, like, you know, motion stuff where you have to, like insert the thing into the wall, and then twist, and then pull it out. You could just do all that with a stick. Like... But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. So thanks for watching this, and maybe we'll do something else next time. Have a good night. Stay fresh.